Hello, everyone. This is Lewis Bright Raven. How you guys doing? It's really me, and it's live draw for Sunday, October 25th, 2020. We're gonna be doing sketch cards, and before we do that, we gotta do some questions and answers real quick. So we're gonna get to the questions and answers. Our first question is from several people: when are you going to have your T-shirts and other items available for purchase on your store? Christmas is right around the corner, you know. Hopefully not this week, but like this first or second week in November at the latest. I still got a few more T-shirts to make and get the designs up, and then I want to get the samples sent to me to make sure they're good before I officially announce them and let people know where to buy them. Our next question: are you going to collect and release your old comics work from the 1990s? This is a question that was asked in chat yesterday. I don't remember exactly who, but thank you for the question. The answer to that question is I really can't do that right now. When I moved out west from Michigan to Nevada, or actually to Arizona first, but later Nevada, part of my comics collection went missing because we had a breakdown of the moving truck, and we were switching stuff from one truck to the other, and either it got left behind, all my original books that I had left, or they were stolen and were never recovered. So, and back in the 90s, I didn't have like the computer technology to do all the digital files and stuff to keep for printing. So unless some of the old school fans come through and like send me copies, good scanned copies of the artwork, I can't collect them. Next question. It's also from chat. Do you have a comprehensive listing of your body of work, not you body? I'm typing too fast. Your body of work so that people can go look for it online and buy it. I do, but it's not something I like constantly publish. But I'll put it up on Thursday on the regular weekly schedule. I'll put a short discussion and list of not my full body of work, but stuff that you should be able to find online. Our next question is from Anonymous. Why are you against crowdfunding? I'm not against crowdfunding at all. I'm just saying it's not the only methodology to market your product and sell your product. And there seems to be an attitude that it's crowdfunding or else going on. And I think that's a wrong-minded approach to take. That's all. Next question was also from the chat. What was the latest work you had published? Do you have work coming out soon? As a matter of fact, I do have a print that's coming out with Gladstone School for World Conquerors. Let me see if I can look that up real quick. Come on, you silly computer. Okay, let me see if I'm going to have to stop sharing this screen and share a different screen with you guys. Okay. This is the book that I'm going to be featured in, Gladstone School for World Conqueror double features. There's 2 books. It has already been funded. It's already backed. There is digital rewards have been sent out. I don't know if I got mine offhand, but I'll have to talk to Mark about that. But they don't have. Let me see if I can. No, there's no view survey. Here we go. Here's the campaign. All right. It doesn't want to play the. Okay, so there it is.
Gladstone School for World Conquerors is the elite academy for the children of the world's greatest supervillains. Follow Kid Nefarious, Mummy Girl, Martian Jones, Ghost Girl, and the Skull Brothers as they immerse themselves in everything from intergalactic conquest to a history of villainy, and are even subjected to one of the vilest courses in the curriculum, Dodgeball! But everything isn't just homework, books, and their teachers' dirty looks. During their studies, Kid Nefarious and his friends read about their parents' defeat at the hands of a superhero named the Stormbreaker and vow revenge. What follows is a battle so fierce that its consequences shake their world to its very core. Once the dust settles, the kids begin to suspect their parents' infamous battles against the Stormbreaker might not be what they seem, leaving them with a far greater adversary looming on the horizon. Harvey and Eisner Award-winning writer Mark Andrew Smith and Harvey Award winner Armand Villevert join forces to guide you through the halls of Gladstone Supervillain Academy. Filled with stunning surprises, amazing action, and side-splitting laughs, Smith and Villevert take you on a journey to discover just what it takes to become a true world conqueror.
Now that was the general one, but this is for the double features. And there's the Skull Brothers and Martian Jones, which is two stories in the flip book. And I did the Martian Jones pinup. And then there's the Ghost Girl and Mummy Girl one as well. So I'm going to show you real quick what the black and white version of the pinup looks like for Martian Jones. And this is this will be a separate pinup that goes with the books, and you can order it from Mark and Armand on Facebook, I believe. Just look for Armand Villevert or Mark Andrew Smith on Facebook and ask them. I've let them know, so hopefully is Nighthawk in here? I've only got one person showing up on my live. Weird. Okay. Okay. But this will be in color for the print, and I don't have a color of the digital color version. So to show you guys, unfortunately. I did do a hand colored version. This is what I would have made it look like, but it doesn't look like this. The print will not look like this. But that's my hand coloring. And that is available currently, because you can order it at Gladstone. Let me see. Let me put it at probably at. Let's see. I'll make sure I get the right one. Okay. If you can't find Mark or Armand on Facebook, which you should be able to find them, no problem, you can go to Gladstone School for World Conquerors at gladstoneschool.com and contact them and ask about it. Okay. If you want to try and get that book, get the Martian Jones and Skull Brothers flip book. Would be the one that has my print. I would recommend getting all both books because they're all cool stories. Okay. Now let's go back to questions. This is our last question. So, if you have questions for me, email them to quotheravenlbr72@gmail.com. Quote the subject QTR questions, and please indicate whether or not you want your name and locale read on air, or mention something in the chat, and I will try to remember who asked what, so I can answer it more directly in future episodes if I don't answer it live in chat during discussion, or if I think I need to reiterate it at a later time. Okay. Let's go ahead and get to doing this. This is some of the stuff we did yesterday. I'm going to go straight into coloring, getting that done as well. I did do quite a few pencils yesterday, trying to get caught up. We'll just do them as fast as we can, get through these. This is a brush rose pink. It's meant to be dark. It's Winsor Newton Pro Brush Marker. These are recommended by some artists, mostly ADC Art Attack. I don't know if you guys are familiar with him. He's a very popular vlogger, I should say. It's got a nice channel. Talented artist. He's over in the UK. Does a lot of comics and manga art, but I don't know if he's actually ever been published. He never answers my questions, so I can't find out. I'm going to go pretty quickly through a lot of these. So what's been going on with you guys today? Having a good weekend? I know some of my friends that normally watch are kind of busy this weekend. One of my friends, John Norris, is doing a play. It has to do with Frankenstein. I can't remember. He's performing in it. I'm using this uh, pink blush as a undercoat base color. This will not be the final color of the pumpkins. Wildfoot says everything's quiet this weekend. I don't know about that. I mean, I don't know if any of you guys watch football. We've got some interesting college stuff this weekend go down. I mean, that final between Penn State and Indiana was something else. With double overtime and that very controversial finish to the game. That was pretty out there. And then you had the World Series as well. I mean, I didn't watch it, but I understand that the Rays came back in pretty dramatic fashion last night to tie the series. Roll Tide. You're from Alabama, I take it, or around that area? Or are you just that a fan because they always win? Okay, that's enough of that. Personally, I'm more of a Big Ten fan, not Ohio State, though. I tend to go with Michigan, who had a heck of a game last night as well. But that's now I'm going over it with a colored pencil. And as you see, I took my glasses off. That's just because I have to. I'm looking stuff up close. It's getting a little dark and outside. The light's not as good. I better turn on. I'll be right back. That's much brighter, yes? Yeah, it's much better. Let's see what we're doing here. Oh, okay, you're from Bama. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I'm not really from South Carolina. That's where I'm at right now. I'm a military bred. I've lived everywhere. So I guess if you had to pick a state that I would say I'm sort of from, I'd say Michigan, but that's mostly because my family's originally from there. I only spent like, let's see, I'm 48 and I spent maybe 7 years in Michigan. I've spent more than double that in South Carolina, but I don't feel like this is home to me. I'm just this is where I reside. It's not home, if you know what I mean. I felt pretty much the same way, really, ever since I left Michigan. I feel like I'm just like stuck wherever I'm at. Where the parents wanted to be. Had to be a caregiver for both of them. So, of course, with South Carolina, I was promised falsely certain employment opportunities that did not come about once we got here. But another reason why I'm not particularly fond of the state. I do feel bad for the Alabama receiver who got his leg broken. I think it was his leg or his ankle or something like that, and he's out for the year. Something like that. That's always a shame for any player. I don't care who you play. I mean, it doesn't matter what team. You don't want these guys getting hurt. I mean, it's just a game, you know. No matter how competitive it is or how much money. Yeah, well, college are not supposed to be making money, but they are in a way because you're getting paid scholarships. You are being paid in a way, but you know, whether it's NFL or college or Canadian Football League or Arena Football League or whatever, you really don't want to see anybody get hurt. At least I don't. Yep. Army. Yep. We'll try and get through as many of these as we can today. I am wondering if there's anything else you guys want to see besides sketch cards getting sketched and colored. Gary did get back to me. He did like the Titan piece. I don't know if he said it looks good, so I don't know if he wants me to go ahead and blow it up or not yet. I'm going to have to talk to him more directly about that, but hopefully we can get something going and get that maybe even added to the next campaign for Titan 2 or something, or maybe Titan 3. We'll figure out something. I know that Nighthawk is not watching because he's focusing on his comic apparently, which is cool. I think that's cool. You know, I'm not. You know, I mean, I guess you can't watch mine and draw yourself. I guess that makes sense. Let's see, get that down a little bit more. There we go. That's better. Now, keep in mind these are giveaways, so I'm not being perfect on the colors. I'm not trying to wow anybody specifically. I actually should show you guys what an actual commission sketch card looks like. Some, I don't know. Let's see, where are they? I don't know if I've got some in here or not. Probably do. Those are all premiums. Well, that's a black and white one. That's just pen and ink of Frankenstein monster. But I'm trying to find the color ones, and I don't know. That's kind of odd. I wonder where I put them. Oh, I know where I put them. I think I do anyway. There's a Godzilla. Or Godzilla. And then I got some more black and whites in there, like Creature of Black Lagoon, a zombie, a pirate, Spidey, Colossus. And those are actually available for purchase, all that stuff. But they range from $5 to $15 a card, depending on which one it is. If you want to inquire, you think you saw something you like, just hit me up at the email you see on the screen. Subject matter, sketch card. Mention the one that you saw, and I'll let you know. And I'll show them again later in the episode, later in the video, along with some other cool stuff that I've got for sale. But we want to get focus on the drawing here. Get these cards done, because I got 6 days to get like 60, 70 cards done. So I can give them out. I don't know if you guys can tell. This is a slightly darker orange, more reddish. I'm coloring this one with, and I didn't put the base in there, so it should come out looking darker in the end. Actually, it's kind of a little bit lighter in a way. That's actually fine too, as long as it looks different from the others. That's what I wanted to do. That's all that matters. That is strange. The red orange is looking lighter than the regular orange, but this is a cream beige color to get the this is the yellow for lining them up. I might come back in with a darker yellow and some other stuff in here as well. So put a little bit of the green that you might find on some pumpkins and some of these. So you like Alabama wild food for football? About pro level. And no, I'm not a Detroit Lions fan. I mean, if they happen to do well, all the power to them, but they never seem to, so I don't think much about it. I'm actually a Ravens fan. Go figure. I actually liked them when they were the Browns before they moved back to Baltimore, or not back to Baltimore, but moved from Cleveland to Baltimore. But I was kind of really like, wow, you named them the Ravens. That's kind of cool when they did that. So. Um, I take it you're Edgar Allan Poe fan too. Yeah, I mean, I don't dislike him, but I'm not like a huge aficionado of him. Yes, I mean, obviously, quote the Raven from the poem, but it's more that it just kind of fit, you know, with the motif of the Raven to say quote the Raven for the podcast. And I actually like my um, column before I made a podcast. Because there was a column that I did this, not drawing obviously, but I did reviews and interviews with people in print long before podcasting was a thing. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's no. Baltimore Ravens was, like I said, I wouldn't even. It was just the name that they were Ravens. Ravens being my spirit animal. Um, I have two spirit animals, as Native American wolves and ravens. And I used to be known as Wolf before, but there's all kinds of people nicknamed Wolf, and so it was just like, yeah, I'll go with my other one and maybe stand out a little bit more that way. Little did I know that there's going to be all kinds of Quoth the Raven call podcasts all over YouTube. If I'd known that, I probably wouldn't have called it that, but oh well. It is what it is. Trying to get tools here. Prisloff pens. Not my favorite, but they'll do for now. I'm going to say this is not my most favorite marker. Being Sunday, everybody's taking a rest. How's that sound? I don't know. Okay. Come on, get back in the box. Those tips just aren't that good. This is much darker. It's fine. Pardon me. Now, when I'm done coloring these, what I will do, I don't know if you guys can see them. I'll take a quick glance here. And you see the split lines between the cards. I will take scissors and cut them into individual cards and that by hand, and then they'll be more like these. And I'll have them in the slip cases and hand them out to kids on Saturday next week, this coming weekend. I'll also have my other stuff available that people can actually buy. But that's the freebie stuff that I'm doing right now. Since Diamond didn't want to, well, I don't know if they didn't want to, they just didn't do Halloween Fest this year. I think everybody got screwed pretty badly with that this year. You guys missing going to conventions and other things like that? Or has online communications kind of taken the place of it? I'm a person who tends to stay online anyway. My father's disabled in a wheelchair and has a pacemaker and stuff, so he doesn't really like to travel much. And I really can't leave him for days on end to go to conventions, as you can imagine. But every once in a while I can get him to go, but it's not a fun thing. I mean, you're sitting there in your wheelchair and people are bugging you because they think you look like Stan Lee and want photos, and he's not a social person. It's not. He's like, leave me alone. I'm trying to do my crossword puzzle. I'm not Stan Lee in a cowboy outfit. This coming Thursday, for my regular podcast, we are going to ask some interesting questions. I guess we're going to talk about who I think are some of the most underrated artists in comics, people that were either overlooked and overshadowed and didn't get to have much of a career, or people who are still around but really aren't big names on the scene. That'll be one of our topics of discussion. Wild Fruit says, I've never been to a convention. I started watching comic drawing on YouTube for the art. That's cool. I mean, it's an interesting. I mean, you probably watch. I don't know who all you watch. I know you watch Gary. I know you watch me, Gary, me, and Gary Shipman. For those who watch this later and don't know who I'm talking about, who all do you watch? I mean, there's a lot of people out there to look at who are doing art. I mean, you get the big guns. I mean, Jim Lee has a podcast. David Finch has a podcast. Jill Thompson has done some. English guy who worked with Kim GI. I'm not sure who that is. I'm not sure I recognize Kim G as a name offhand, but I can't know every single artist that's out there. There's so many of us. Like I said, there's ADC Art Attack. You should check him out on YouTube. He's fun to watch. He's a British guy. He's quite fun with his blog. Trying to think of who else I might watch that draws on a regular basis. That you guys might know. Aaron Lepresti. Aaron does a lot of live draw stuff. Shows his commissions online sometimes, especially lately. I mean, with all of us not doing conventions for obvious reasons, it's like, well, how else do we make money? We better get on YouTube and draw and see if we can sell our artwork. Let's see. How are we doing? About an hour in? Okay. What's it take for me to do Carl Kopinski? Yeah, I know who Carl Kopinski is. Okay, was that who worked with Kim G? Or I know of the name Carl Kopinski anyway. I don't think I've watched him online offhand. I tend to, I don't know, I watch a lot of cartoonist kayfabe with Jim Rugg and Fisker, but they don't draw. They're doing reviews and historians and interviews with other people. I tend to do that more. Ted Davies, artistry. Ted's a regular on my show as a viewer. It's fine. You're in and out. You got things to do. You come back and forth. That's cool. But Ted has a few quick sketch videos. He's been doing in October. I think he's doing them with speed drawings, recording them and then playing them back at double or triple speed. But he's a good artist for what he does. He's got a nice, unique style for what he does. I'm gonna overlay dark blue off of that because that purple is just not cutting it. And that's better. Okay. No, I don't expect people to sit here and watch the whole thing engrossed. People come and go all the time. They're in other windows. They're doing other things. It's kind of the same thing with me. I mean, even when I have like kayfabe or some of the other podcasts on, I'll have it playing in the background and just listening. Sometimes while I'm working or doing other things, kind of have to. Because if you didn't, you'd lose track of time and just sit there and watch YouTube all day. And while that sounds fun, it's not a good idea. You don't get production done that way. Okay. Go back to the bushes behind the pumpkin. Gonna do another color here. And I will go back into something a little bit darker. I'm just trying to create different nuances so that the cards don't all look exactly the same or too similar to one another. We'll come back with the gray. And that settles those 6. Let's go off the tape here. And no, it doesn't matter if that peeled off a little bit of paper there, since that's not the part that is being drawn on. So let's take a quick glance at these. These were colored with various markers and colored pencils, and drawn line art with micron pens mostly. Again, I'm doing them relatively quickly just to get them done, and ready for next weekend. Sorry, my brain wasn't thinking for some reason. It's just like, freeze. I have a virus. We're going to go on to the next one, which is just pencils. We're going to go ahead and ink this. Or do you guys want to see me color the work and then ink over the colors? Because there's 2 different techniques I can use. I can ink around it after I can ink over the color, or I can do the inks and then color over the inks. Let me know what you want me to do. Either is fine. Okay, well, if it doesn't matter, then I'll just go ahead and ink. Well, you know what? Let me go ahead and do the coloring first. We got 3 people in here. You're the only one talking. What's going on with the other 2? I got the mute buttons on you somehow? This is a light beige. It looks more like a skin tone than a light beige, but that's okay. Now, because I'm inking over pencil, the pencil smears a little bit. That's okay, because I want these to be a little bit dirtier as far as the pumpkins go, because not all pumpkins are clean. A lot of people say it's hard to draw and talk at the same time, but not like this. It's not that difficult. In person, it is very difficult because you have a natural tendency to want to look at the person or persons you're talking to, and that means you're looking up and not at the drawing. So, in that respect, yes, it is difficult to draw and talk at the same time in that respect. But if I'm just here, talking to you guys on the internet, not that bad. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's a dark orange, isn't it? Almost look red. Orange peel, huh? I don't know. Orange peel looks a lot lighter than that normally. Oh, well. It is what it is. Like I said, Artist Loft pens are not my favorite markers by any means. This happened that I had handy at the moment. And since these are not my top line pro level stuff that I'm doing, I'm not that upset. Pardon me if something doesn't look exactly right. But I am getting a little bit annoyed with it. So I'm going to see what happens with some of my other markers. They're kind of old. That's why I wasn't using them. But this is better. This is Copic. This is a light orange. Yeah, it looks like a light orange. But my Copics are like 4 or 5 years old and they're kind of getting worn out. And they aren't They're kind of expensive, you know. Plus, it's almost impossible to get whole sets these days without paying an arm and a leg. What does Lewis want for Christmas? Just kidding. Truth be told, I'd rather you guys just bought artwork from me, books from me, and I'll go get my own stuff. Artist Loft is for the artist on a tight budget. Yes, very much so. And I am on as tight a budget as there possibly can be. Um, I don't even want to get into that. If you saw my tax returns, you'd probably wonder why I'm still around. It's been rough the last few years. But that's kind of what happens when you have to leave the scene for a while to take care of family business. People forget you're around, and when you aren't around for years, like I was away from the market for, oh geez, a good 5 or 6 years because of what was going on with my parents. It kind of kills your momentum because in comics, if your fan base leaves, they don't necessarily. I mean, if they know who you are and they know you're around, they might come back. But especially for independent creators, guys that aren't like Marvel, DC fan favorites, like I was one of those. The fan base tends to age out, and you have to start over. And it's not fun. Uh, I got all kinds of markers, Mighty. I just happen to have what's available. And Dick Blick isn't even around my area, and I don't really like to do online shopping all that much. I don't have to. Yeah, I'm familiar with what tools I can use. I got plenty of them. It's just what's right available, handy. At the moment. I mean, I've got Prismacolor pens, alcohol markers that are from the early 90s I still use. I just don't feel like dragging them out right now. This was just what happened to be right by my art table, sitting on the floor. You see, I got Winsor Newton brush markers. I've got all kinds of cool stuff. And that one card was that one really bad dark orange is going to be a rough one, but oh well. Sorry, I didn't realize it was that far away from the screen or from the camera. Welcome back to the club. Okay. Why? Because I went back to because I also have Winsor Newton. Like I said, I got all kinds of markers for different brands. It's you can make any marker use of some value to you. I don't think that any one tool is going to make you that much better of an artist or anything like that per se. It's just that some of the markers are a little bit more light, fast than others. Purple hat? Yeah, that looks good. Especially when I'll be doing other things with it anyway. Again, Copics. But of course, the tip doesn't want the small tip doesn't want to work because it's so old. I think these are from 2012 now, maybe. No, 2014. So 6 years old markers. And unfortunately, I haven't been able to find anybody who can get the refills for me. Plus, there's so many colors anyway, so I might as well just buy a whole new set of markers. Don't worry about refilling one at a time. Probably when I get this one done, I will go switch to something else to draw. For the last hour or so on the 3-hour set. After that, I am fixing Mexican dinner. Because I'm basically the only one in the house who cooks. So, and I imagine in about, maybe 30 minutes or so, my cat will arrive to let me know it's feeding time for him too. Because that's what he does. Around 5:36, he starts making himself a pain in the butt. I think with that dark jack-o'-lantern in the bottom center, I'm going to have to lighten up the backdrop. This is a very light green called anise. It's almost yellowish. Doesn't really want to show up. There we go. Like I said, certain ones, it's like, yeah, I'll work on the small tip, but not the big, and vice versa with these Copics. They're so old. That'll do for a base. I don't need a lot. I'll put these greens and bushes behind it. And then we'll darken it up a little bit. But enough to that looks better. free of that. That's okay. It does that. That's okay though. I'll just use a... One of those markers you want to do it. Have to do it the other way then. Hello, Wrench. How you doing? I'm getting these pencil and colored and inked here. And speak of the fur monster, and he shall appear. I told you. It's actually early. I wasn't expecting him for another half an hour. But at least he's not raising hell just yet, so maybe he'll behave and just lay down behind me. I speak too soon. He's right beside me now. Hopefully he will not knock the table with the camera on it. Hello. Do not make me get the water spritzer out. No, you don't. Nah, I'm going to knock the table with the camera on it. What do you want? You want everybody to see you? Is that what it is? You want everybody to see you? Let everybody know you're here? No, you're going to lay down. Okay. As long as you lay down and behave. The cat is below the camera. It is midnight. Big old Peter. You never know what he's going to do. Sometimes he wants to jump on the back of the chair and watch over my shoulder. Not fun. He well, he's actually it. He was it was fixed, but before it was fixed, he was a he. Yeah, he's still kind of a kitten. He's only like two and a half, but he's monstrous. He's like 20 pounds. Didn't look that, but believe me, he is. It's still a he technically. Yeah, I know. I just what are you doing? What? He's being fussy today. I think he's mad because my dad's not giving him attention. I don't know what my dad's doing downstairs. Doesn't really care, but for those of you who know, my father's retired military, disabled, and I'm his caregiver. So no, I'm not exactly living in my parents' basement because I'm a comic dork. Although sometimes it feels like it. Only I don't live in the basement. I live in the attic. I live upstairs. It's quiet today, Wrench, but I think Mighty Geek and Wild Food are still here in the. I mean, there's 3 people watching, but they're not being very talkative today. It's hard to tell for sure. There you go. He's working. see what I'm looking for here. Okay, we don't want to do that. Do this one. Probably doesn't even work. Hey, well, no, it does work. How'd that happen? I got to press real hard, but it works. Kind of deal with that blonde wood look. Does that work? Hey, cat. What did I tell you about knocking the table? It's bad enough when I do it. He's gone now. He went downstairs. I think he heard my dad downstairs doing stuff and going to go investigate, which is fine by me. Hey, he's out of here. All right. I think I'm ready to go to the market or to the technical pens and start inking. So, for those of you who came in late, who watched yesterday, Gary Shipman has seen the Titan sketch. He liked it. I don't know if that means I'm gonna be redrawing it in a larger size for him to ink it or not. We haven't talked about it yet, but I guess it's a good sign so far. That's good enough for that one. No, it's not. This is taking a little bit longer than I thought it would. Don't know if I'll have time to do the other sketch I was going to do today. Seeing as I'm already over the 2-hour limit. Well, not limit, the 2-hour time. It's 3-hour show. But we will endeavor to speed up the process here. Again, these are going to be given away on Saturday next week. Is part of Halloween Fest at my comic shop, Scratch and Spin Records in West Columbia. I will be there with the sketch cards, these sketch cards and cards for sale, as well as prints and other goodies. I don't know. Obviously, we're going to be doing our best to abide by protocols for COVID. I don't know if I'll be inside the store or outside. We kind of want to do it outside so that there's open air, but we don't know what the weather's going to be like. If it's decent weather and it's not too windy or anything, then I'll be outdoors. If not, then I'll be inside. I'll be right inside the right inside the doors, basically, of the store. Those who are regular watchers or those who are watching for the first time through Eric Woodard, that's the owner of the store, through his Facebook or YouTube links, I'll be right there where the video games consoles are on display, right when you walk in on the left, if I'm inside on Saturday. Otherwise, I'll be out front with some tables, presumably. And I'll have these, and I'll have some other cards to give away as well. They won't all be pumpkins, mostly pumpkins, but I'm going to try and throw in some ghosts and skeletons or something. You know, we'll figure out something. Just a lot of work to do. I probably won't do another live draw this month because usually I do them on the weekend, and this coming weekend, obviously, I will be at the store during the time I usually do live draw. So probably won't be back on live draw after today until, let's take a quick look on the calendar. November 6th or November 7th, which would be around the time that hopefully I can announce and show you guys the t-shirts and stuff, if all goes well. I might stay a little bit longer tonight. Normally I would stop at 6, but I might stay a little bit longer tonight. I mean, there's not much on TV tonight, and as long as the cat's not howling at me to be fed, I don't think it'll be that big of a deal. Anybody there? I mean, I know I got 2 people watching, but quite a quiet day, actually. I presume Wildwood is still working, or Wild Food, rather. Can neither confirm or deny this, of course. Do it that way. No problem. That kind of green there looks pretty bad, doesn't it? Oh well. I'll fix it in a minute. Try to do Where's my eraser? Shoot. Oh. I don't see it because I'm not. Okay. Sign that. Wondering why I'm doing that. There's a smear that I can't correct. So I'm building another layer of dimension on it. Just putting markers back in their slots for a moment while I think about what I'm doing for these backdrops. Let's see. Now, for one thing, I need to do more detail on this bottom center one. Okay. So at the bottom. Okay. I will be right back. I am still here. I just need to put the art down for a second. Okay, be right back on the screen in a moment. Okay. We got about, what, 15 minutes here? Wow. Took me 3 hours to do 12 of them. Okay. Well, that's not good. I should be looking faster. And no, you guys aren't distracting me by talking or anything. It's just me not being efficient. rough. It's been a while since I've done a large set like this, but usually I can do a card in 10 minutes. But that's what happens when you aren't working regularly at it. You kind of slow down until you find your rhythm again. Well, actually, that is about right. 10 minutes a card, so it's 60 minutes. 60 divided by 10 is 6. So, yeah, I'm still slow, though. 12. And about an hour slow. It'll take about 15, 18 minutes a card instead of 10. Yes. Where's the great pumpkin? um, Actually, my great pumpkin shirt got ruined. I had one once upon a time. I'm a big Peanuts fan. I have a wingman shirt with Snoopy as the Red Baron, or as you know, the pilot against the Red Baron, and I've got another shirt that's unfortunately shot. I got to get a new copy of it. It's called Literary Ace, with Snoopy's silhouette against the moon typing on top of his doghouse. But we're almost done with this one. Come on. Just trying to get this color to blend over the marker. It should do it. Mighty Geek, you're the one that contacted me on DeviantArt. Is that correct? If I remember. Yeah, I'll have to wear my wingman shirt next time I do a live draw. If you guys see it. Okay. I think that'll do it for this page. Okay. Just wanted to make sure I had remembered who was who. That's all. Alrighty, we got. I might go to 6:30 instead of 6. That might be doable. I'm not gonna do another set of these though. I will let you look at what I have gotten done though, as far as that. The rest of the pumpkin sets. As soon as I get this off the board. The monster is back. He wants to get in everybody's face. About an hour before the show, I kind of. You remember these from yesterday that I inked. I'll color these again a little bit later. But all of these I penciled. You even got Dark Sides of Mega Pumpkin. Okay. I just try to do a variety of facial designs as I make them up as I go along. So that the kids aren't getting the exact same image all the time, you know. I mean, that's no fun. But you see, I got a couple of them. I mean, I don't know if you guys recognize that, but that's the Fiend from the WWE. And that's the clown with a bullet in his head on the left, the top left. And another clown that goes, oops. That bottom center will probably get filled in with black for the eyes and mouth too. I don't know. And then the last one. So those are going to be my pieces there. And I'll probably start doing them as soon as dinner's over and work all night on them and get them done tonight. But in the meantime, gentlemen and ladies, who's ever watching, you want to go? You want them to see you? Or are you going to hide? Okay. I have to step back for just a second and grab something. All right. Now, yesterday I was trying to show you guys the artwork for Spacey, and I couldn't find it. All I could find was the original from back in 94, 93, whatever. But that's the current rendition. And this will actually become a t-shirt design. Hopefully ready for next month once it gets colored and everything's done. I mentioned yesterday as well that I have the Wingman art book. It is, I don't know why it's stuck with questions and answers. It shouldn't be there. Ah, damn. What's going on with this thing? Okay, that's not it. There we go. At least I can get that thing off. I'm sorry that it was said questions and answers all that time. But Brazilian frog on the moon. No, he's purple. I don't think Brazilians are Brazilian frogs are purple. But anyway, this is the art book, Wingman Art of Lewis Bright Raven. It's $15 as is, or $20 with a sketch remark inside. And I'm trying to, I thought I had it. Maybe it's over there. Let me check real quick. Yeah, here's an example. There's one of Spider Ham. No, not really. I guess I could see why you might think that. Brazilians don't have a planet in the middle of their flag, do they? I don't know, but yeah, I could see why you were thinking that. No, that's cool. No, that's cool. Don't worry about it. But yeah, no, it's going to be completely different colored and everything anyway. So, but I can see why you might think that. Sure. Anyway, again, that is what the $20 version will give you as a sketch headshot of whatever character you request. I do have Spider Ham done. I have a few others. I'm just trying to figure out who's got what here. There's a zombie. I don't know if you guys can see it, but there's color in there. The eyeballs and I think, yeah. There's a Usagi Yojimbo. I have a Deadpool and a few others done as well. A Phantom. Not exactly sure, but you can get whoever you want. I've got plenty of copies for any character that you might be interested in having sketched in the book. You can inquire at the address on the screen. Payments will be sent to PayPal at that address, Quoth the Raven LBR72 at gmail.com. Have I shown you guys the shirts before? I think I have. I think I showed you guys what we were working on, what I was working on for the shirts. That's already up on the site, but again, I have to wait until I get the test shirts. Make sure everything looks good before I go ahead and do that. And this camera is too low. There we go. This is what my room looks like, or area looks like when I don't have that wall piece there. Main reason I put that wall piece up there so that you don't get the glare off the poster. That's a Sovereign 7 poster. See if you guys, that was the speaker. And there we go. Behind me. There we go. We got Excalibur by Alan Davis and Paul Neary. Shadowcat by the late Jeremy Dale with Lockheed. Besides that is a Cyclops drawn by Jimbo Salgado with my inks. The piece to the left of the Excalibur is Aaron Lopresti's version of Ultra Force. And it's not the easiest thing to figure out here. I hate doing this. There we go. The X-Men is the Art Adams poster. Gene Ha, Hal Jordan beating up the Dark Star, the Dragon's Mine. And in the one corner that you really can't tell because the light of the other lights are in the way. Yeah, like get it over, you can't really see it. But that's the John Byrne wall. There's John Byrne Next Men piece is the bigger piece. No, it's 2112. And then the two pieces, the smaller pieces, are color guides from Next Men. But that's most of my artwork that's featured in the house upstairs. I do have other stuff that it's not ready to be shown. I got George Perez, Fantastic Four poster, a few other things like that. But anyway, gotta get back to drawing here. We got about half an hour. So what can we do in a half hour? How about Greedo from Star Wars? You guys interested in that? Got that, or we can do maybe a Rocket Raccoon. What do you guys think? Well, which one you want? That sounds great. Which one? Let me grab something real quick here. I'm looking for a certain blue line pencil that I don't have right now. That sucks. What happened to it? Ah, there it is. I know I'm off camera for just a second, and I apologize for that. The piece I'm trying to get ready for you guys to see, paper's damaged, so I'm doing a quick retouch on a different sheet to give myself the body lines, so I don't have to draw completely from scratch. That's choice. Oh, the Star Wars one. Okay. You want the Greedo inked, or do you want the rocket? Wild Food says the Star Wars. Everybody in agreement with that? Turn the light back on. Get better light. I'm guessing. Oops. There we go. Let's get this on the board then. Since that's good. Alrighty. That being the case, I will turn the cam off for just a second. Here we go. Let's see if we can get this so you guys can see it really well. Oh, really? That's interesting. I just learned something new about my camera. Let's hope this thing will stay. The problem is it's not staying. Is that a better camera angle? Oh, yeah, that's a blue pencil underdrawing. Both of them were. I'm going to go straight from the blue line to the inks. And hopefully get it done by 6:30. 20 minutes. Time me. You ready? Let me know when you guys are ready. Oh, wrong pen. I'm going to get a thicker pen real quick here. Make sure that one works. Should. Okay. Go. All right. And go. Just got another like on work there. That's from my friend Luis Diaz, who's watching on Facebook. Because he's a Star Wars fan, and so he's always going to put a like anytime I do anything Star Wars related. Of course, he probably would have liked the Rocket Raccoon too, because he commissioned one from me a while back. Trying to make sure I'm doing this the way I want it. I have to switch it around a little bit on the side, move it around on the so I can get the right angle. Don't know if I'll make time. It's been too long since I've been working. That's okay. Maybe I'll just do this until I'm done and then call it a night. Depending on the cat. Luckily, he is just sleeping beside and not reading Bloody Blue Hell. Shocker. Come on. Pen doesn't want to work the way I want it to. It's not giving me the line I want. I don't know why. should be. Yeah, better. What is this drawing board that I'm working on made out of? It's plastic. It's from an old light table or light box rather. So it was a plastic from that. That way, if I really want to, I could like put a light source underneath and have the light go through it. If I really needed to do that, but I don't normally need to do that. But it's an option anyway. But I have a wooden one as well. It's just that it's a monster. Um, yeah, I'll just quickly. You can see how thick and heavy that sucker is. I don't really want to put that in my lap to work with right now. I'm gonna just take one moment to get a tool. My chair is old. I don't know which is worse. The sound of the chair, the sound of my bones cracking. Anyway, I just went and got me a quick stencil here to get the border of the shoulder right. Hopefully. That's weird. I'll line it up. I guess I didn't. Nope, didn't line it up right. That's what I thought. That's okay. I can make it look right. Okay. There's a smaller one. Maybe that'll work better. There we go. That'll work. You've never seen anyone use a French curve before. That's odd. Fairly common tool. don't know if he's got his outfit quite exactly on model. We don't probably don't, but I think he's recognizable enough that it shouldn't be an issue. I hope. That's one thing I can't say I do miss about not having all my old Star Wars action figures. I could use them for reference, if I had to back then. But I never thought of that as a kid. I just played with them until they were done. Believe me, they were done when I was done with them. I don't know how many times. What was it? I think I had to buy like 4 or 5 Luke Skywalkers because um, somehow I kept snapping the head off. I don't know why or how, but and this is even before they did the scene in Empire Strikes Back where Vader loses his head and his head's inside. Luke's head's inside. I don't. It was. This is like I don't know what it was. It was just. I think what it was trying to um, hang characters or something like the Old West. Who needs a star like that? We'll just snap your neck off. Jabba, you lazy scumbag. Well, I didn't quite do it in 20, but I got about a third of it in 20. So I'll probably go to a 7 then. Key's not being too problematic, so. Make sure I'm visualizing this properly with the pencils. That'll work. Okay. Okay. Sorry, something was just looking a little bit off to me. Like I said, I don't think this is exactly his outfit per se, but I got him wearing a vest over his green spacesuit. How's that sound? That's what it feels like to me. I don't know why I did this design the way I did, but that's okay. Hmm. Didn't like how the hatchwork looked. Easier just to put in. Thank you. Just going as I go, basically. Hopefully, I'll get this done by 7. I got another 20 minutes. But I think 4 hours of the drawing boards. More than a long enough video. A lot of people don't have the interest for that long a period. Wildwood says, or Wild Food. I keep calling you Wildwood. I apologize. Um, he says he watches Aaron Blaine's channel. I have not seen his channel. I don't know who that is off the top of my head. What's he known for? And there's so many creators that it's very easy not to know someone. It's not like I'm not saying the person's a nobody or anything like that. I'm just not familiar. He said the most important part of the process is the story. Without a story, you have nothing to go on. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. You're talking about is he an artist? Is he an editor? Is he? I don't know who that is off the top of my head. I don't know why I don't know who that is. Let me check here. I gotta look that up. Oh, film director. Okay. Yeah, I'm not a big film guy. That's probably why I didn't know uh, the name. Sorry about that. I've just never been much of a movie TV guy per se. I mean, I watch some things obviously, but I mean, I find it fascinating. Sometimes I'll watch some of the um, what do you call it, documentaries on them, director or something who's famous. Oh, okay, I see where they're coming from. I see why their vision is what it is and everything. But as far as I just wasn't I don't know, just wasn't a cinephile. I think that's what it's called, cinephile. I don't know. Um, he's a Disney animator. Wow. John Norris would probably be smacking me upside the head right now because he probably knows who that is then, because he's a big Disney nut. Those are some of his favorite movies. In fact, Brother Bear and Lion King are two of his favorites. But yeah, I've never been a huge um, Disney proponent per se. I mean, I know some of the names, but I've never um, I've never been a student of it. Which is probably my bad. But I can't. We can't be knowledgeable in everything, and that's just not feasible. And I was never really that interested in working for Disney, so it wasn't somebody to. It wasn't like I wanted to follow that path. If I'd wanted to follow that path, I probably know who they are. And I just did something foolish. I took my glasses off. That's okay. I can. My eyes are adjusting. Almost done. It's after 7. Figures. At least the cat's not bugging me. Surprise, surprise. Just need to get these crazy. I don't know why I did that, but okay. Back this way. I think that'll do. Get this a little more. Yeah, that works. All right. Okay, it's a little after 7. I thank you all for watching. I have to get ready for dinner. Fix Mexican stuff. It's been a long day. There we go. I want to thank everyone for watching. Glasses so I can see the screen. Ah, yes, much better. Let's see what we got here. You want to reach me? You can reach me at Facebook on Facebook at lewis.brightraven, deviantart.com/brightraven, on YouTube at Quoth the Raven, Lewis Brightraven. Email address, the primary one is quoththeravenlbr72@gmail.com. If you can't reach me there, try lewisbrightraven@yahoo.com. The regular weekly podcast is on Thursday nights at 9 p.m. We are doing dailies for October this month. And those usually run around 1:30 p.m. to 3 o'clock in the afternoon. And I don't know what I'm reviewing tomorrow off the top of my head. I forgot. So I apologize, but to be like 2 or 3 books tomorrow. Probably around 3 tomorrow, I think, because I'm going to get a little rest. And I still have to finish preparing the stuff. So with that being said, I bid you all adieu, and we will see you next time.